right. Welcome in. This is the Average Goob, and today we're going to be trying to finish up our game that we've been working on for 2 weeks. It's called Key, the Board Warrior, and it's for the Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. So we may not get it all done, but we're going to try. So today I've got to work on the elevator progression. I've got to work on collectibles and the boss fight, which may end up just being a bullet hell. There may not be any crazy mechanics, and an enemy spawner. So also projectile. So I got to work on projectiles as well. And I've got a little bit going on here. So I'm just going to give it a little shot. All right. We got lightning bolts. And I also learned how to blend the animations so that the character doesn't go all crazy and we can do everything as needed. So a little bit of research went a long ways here, and I'm feeling pretty good about this, about where we're at. Everything's good. Technically this should destroy them. I don't know, maybe. Alright, it's not hitting them. Alright, so I'm working on getting some projectiles working. I did a few more pieces of art here. So we've got mugs. We've got cursors. We've got things that the boss is going to throw at you. We've got a water cooler and a printer. And the elevator. So this is all of our game assets. And I used this lightning bolt that I made at the beginning of the game jam. And I'm going to keep the title screen because I scaled the keyboard down and Key is using the keyboard. So I don't know if I'll have time to actually make the keyboard and stuff. I can always like swap it out last minute kind of a thing, but I think it's kind of endearing having just like this black and white keyboard and you can kind of see the lightning bolt on it. Also, you can see I've added attachments. I actually figured out the rotation. So I can carry coffee mugs and I can carry the keyboard. And so when I go around picking up mugs, I'll be able to swap them out. So I'm going to be working on that system too. And then you'll be able to hover over. And I just noticed this animation is wonky. But you'll be able to hover over and then click on those. Well, maybe hit space instead of clicking on them. Or maybe space is the attack button. And then you can click on stuff. We'll see. I think that might be a better idea, actually. So... well, if we're going to be using the cross... oh yeah, the crosshair can grab. Yeah, so that's the point. So... let me go ahead and fix that real quick. So, attack key... maybe spaced. I guess I don't really need an alternate attack, but I like the melee. I like having a melee option. I didn't hook up the attack 2 to the movement stuff. Well, that's weird. Why was it working, but now it's not? Oh, hey. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it was working and now it's not. Okay, it works while I'm sprinting. I have not added Let's see. So I had to move everything to the animation update. So if I'm attacking, so I just have, if I'm sprinting, is moving and not sprinting is walking. So that's weird that it works while I'm sprinting, but not walking. Even though I've got walking and sprinting tied to the attack. And I've got the attack tied to sprinting and walking. Oh, maybe it's idle. No, I've got idle right here. Oh, but I don't have idle. Okay. So let me just move these transitions. So from idle to all these things, and then we have from walking to these things. From sprint to these things. So I kind of want to blend these animations. All right, so we got walking to attack. We want walking to idle. We want walking to attack is already there. Attack alt. And then we want the same here. We want from sprint to attack alt. We want sprint to idle. And then attack to walking, attack to idle, attack to sprinting. I don't know if this actually works. It's supposed to like mix them together and stuff. Yeah, see, it's not mixing them, but when I sprint, are you the first comment or just bugged? Welcome in, Pipe in 3D. I just started my stream like 10 minutes ago, so I think you're the first one here. Welcome in, the first one to say something. What's going on? I'm just trying to see if I can make a game before the game jam ends. Trying to figure out what's going on with my animations. Like a robot MTG card. First to load, first to fight. Beep boop. First to fight. If other dot. So this is, I feel like this is overcomplicated for what it should be, but I'm getting the hang of it. Trying to figure out how to get these animations working properly. Thought it was gonna be a little bit easier. All right, do I have animation current for all these? Ah, not for this one. Okay. So I should be able to say on this guy, if other dot anim current equals other dot anim attack alt, And is not damaged. And is not dead. Can technically say... And HP is greater than 0. Then lose some health. Okay. And then when it runs into the projectile... Then, did I set the projectile? Projectile. Oh, okay. So object lightning, it definitely is. Okay. Also, I think on the boss room, I need to fix the mugs positions. Had to change where they were being held. Keep them down there. So I don't think the mugs are going to be necessary to get on this level. You just have to beat the boss. Okay. Let's see if those projectiles work. Oh, it's definitely hitting him. I don't think this guy has any health. It's throwing butter? No, they're lightning bolts. He's just slinging butter at him. They're lightning bolts. No, that's okay. That's okay. It's this little guy right there. It's very tiny. That's pretty great though. I don't mind. He can sling butter. Okay. Do I have like an is dead thing? Okay. So that's why I had this HP set up like that. This makes more sense now. Because then we set is dead here. Equals true. And then we said is damaged equals true. So we don't want them to take damage incredibly fast. Well, I guess this isn't gonna matter. It's only for melee. Okay. So it should take him out. Whatever, we can do this level. Oh, he died. Those lightning bolts are not going, they're not pointing the direction they're supposed to. Jeez, that took a lot. Still kick him. See, I can kick and run, but I can't kick and walk. That's what's weird to me right now. That doesn't make any sense. Is it because I'm not setting an animation? Beware. Dielectric office dude's almost immune to lightning butter. They're almost immune to butter. Now I can just think of office butter. So I don't get it. Oh. Okay, my bad. Set this on the wrong one. So they weren't dying because I like wasn't in range or something. That's goofy. Oh jeez. Okay. Should only have to hit him 5 times. Why is he surviving? Oh, everything's bugged now. Great. Great. Nice. This is where we're gonna start running into some bugs. Oh yeah, the pipe, is it Pipin? It's Pipin, right? That we named him? Pipin will eat the butter. I don't understand if it's hitting them or not. Just do the full image. I don't know what's wrong with it. I'm gonna make a cursor. All right, cursor. What? Cursor sprite? Windows set cursor. It's interesting. So I wonder if I can change this. All right, Pipin, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate you hanging out. Wow, haven't opened up the title screen in a while. Oh, where are the? Okay, they're there. Yeah, I'm not even gonna make the elevator room. Object cursor. Is this gonna change it? Oh my gosh, it does. What? Windows, set cursor. Let's see. I'm gonna need to look this one up. Did they change the docs on me? What's going on here? Oh, that was weird. Okay. Cursor. Window. Just gonna type in cursor. There we go. Aha. CR none. Okay. And then if mouse Enter. Oh, that's not going to work. It needs to be collision. I don't know how that's going to work. Hey, Yogi, what's going on? Welcome in. Glad you can make it. Oh, my cursor works. Creatives assemble. This is like the Power Rangers. Creative Rangers. Why don't they call electricians Power Rangers? That's all I mean about that. I thought it was pretty funny. Ha, that's how funny that was. That was pretty funny. It was a good old dad joke. A classic. I wonder if there is a collision option. Probably during the step event. And I would say if place meeting. Well, let me just get var mouse position equals. This is gonna run every time. No, I don't need to do that. Okay, I remember what I was gonna do though. I need to make these object projectiles face the direction. So I need image angle equals direction. That's what I was gonna do. I knew I was gonna do something. Okay, now the lightning bolts go in the direction, but my player's not animating anymore. Something is going on with my player. What happens if I just get rid of all of these? Oh, it does like a weird delay. So what do I do at the end of that event? Well, it sucks to suck, dude. Please don't, you know, post links in my channel. Thank you. Especially bot stuff. Get out of here with that. All right. What I was gonna do now. All right. That's for debugging. That's fine. Alarm is attacking equals false. Okay. Is attacking needs to happen a lot faster, I think. I think it's like 45 seconds or 45 steps, I guess. So I wonder if like the attack cooldown's messing something up. It shouldn't be. Maybe I don't need this anymore. Nope, definitely still need it. How long is this animation? $15 frames? I wonder if I can just set it to 15. Well, it's I don't know how many frames per second. Yeah, it's still not giving the full animation. I think I had it at 30 and it was too short. Maybe 30 was too long. Maybe 30 was perfect. So I can sprint and throw bolts. I can't walk and throw bolts though. Okay. If moving and not sprinting, I'm walking. If I'm not moving, I'm not sprinting, I'm not attacking, and I'm not as dead. I mean, why can't... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So let me set it to idle. So if you're not doing anything... Okay. And then if I'm dead, then it goes to the death animation, right? But if I am attacking, doesn't matter if I'm attacking and moving, attacking and sprinting. If I'm attacking, I also have to do is not dead. Really, it's knockdown. You don't die in this game. Okay. Then we check if the current animation is attack. Do we have a different attack animation? No, we have alt. So we don't even need that. Okay, then we set the cooldown. We set this, we don't loop it. We don't loop this. What if I do loop it? And then if I'm attacking, not dead. If I'm sprinting and not dead. I think that's the important thing, is I just need to make sure that the character's not dead as well. What do we have going on this week? Well, today is really my last day to work on this game for the Game Jam. So I'm just trying to get as much of a feature complete game as I can. And that involves getting the core game loop in there. So making sure we have progression, the collectibles, make sure you can get to the boss fight, game over, that kind of thing. And then I don't know, I'm probably gonna go back to playing some Elden Ring DLC this week. And then I'm deciding whether or not I want to do the Pirate Software Game Jam or if I want to start working on my own long-term project. And I feel like if I start working on my long-term project, I'll have a little bit more fun. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to do my long-term project in Game Maker or if I want to start learning Godot for it. But I feel like if I start learning Godot, I'd have a lot more chat help and, you know, live help with people that know what they're doing. Whereas a Game Maker, I'm very, very solo. Oh boy, he's not even animating now. Skip Elden Ring? No, I need a break. I need a break from all this. It's been a week of learning and I'm burnt out. So I've been doing art every day. I've been making this game every day. I've been learning every day for the past 2 weeks. I'm just kind of burned out. So a little bit of Elden Ring. I've been dying to play it since it came out. I played 60 hours on stream. I did the whole playthrough, so I might as well do the DLC as well. And I work all day. I'm a developer and all that stuff, so Doing it back to back to back all the time is... I'm tired. But I've had fun, you know? I think that's the important thing, is I have had fun. But this stuff can be pretty frustrating. Like, especially, it's all new stuff. Like, I've never done animations like this. I've always used, like, sprites and just swapping them out. You don't know anything about Elden Ring, but might hang out if I'm streaming? Yeah, I mean, I don't really, like, I do know about it. But I don't really, like, understand everything about it. So it's not like I'm well known. It's my first Souls-like game. But I enjoy it. The open world, the exploration, the combat is very difficult, but it's rewarding. Like, you feel like you do, you know, when you actually do get the bosses down, you feel like you worked towards it. Like, it's a nice game, but it can be stressful. Just not, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be playing it on stream either. But what I really want to get to is playing Assassin's Creed. I've got Assassin's Creed Odyssey that I want to play on stream. I've beat the game twice, but it's always fun playing through it. Which Assassin's Creed? Odyssey. I played a little bit through Valhalla as well. And so I would love to play that on stream. I didn't make it through Valhalla too far, so a lot of it would be new to me. But Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I got to the point where I was doing New Game Plus. I never did New Game Plus, but I got 100% in that game almost. So it'd be a lot of fun to go through that one, Valhalla, and then I think Mirage would be a lot of fun. Mirage is more like the original ones where it's more stealth based. Not a huge fan of like the way the cities are and stuff, but I'm a huge fan of like Athens and Greece. You know, like that stuff is a lot of fun to me. I forgot I removed all of those. Okay, so that's why it wasn't animating between them. I don't know what this duration is. Oh, in seconds. I don't even think they need to be that long. Okay. So we have walking to attack, walking to idle, walking to attack, idle. Why don't I have walking to sprint? What was I doing? Sprint to attack, alt, sprint to idle, sprint to walk. And then attack to walk, attack to idle, attack to sprint. Maybe even attacks to each other. Attack alt. Let's do attack blending, sprint blending. I feel like this is very unnecessary, but definitely made a difference. Idle blending. Now I'm talking about blending. Now I just want to play Assassin's Creed. Oh, geez, what is going on? Okay. What is going on there? So, is attacking is true. And animation current. Is attacking is true, animation current. Is attacking. Not dead. If animation... Oh, I did need that. Current... I did need this. That's debugging. That's debugging. Let's see if that works. So I think it was playing both those animations at the same time. I still don't know why I can't walk and do it, though. And sprint. Okay, so is moving. Make it so you're not moving and... Oops. And try that. Doesn't make any sense. Okay. At least we're back to where we were. Oh gosh. Where do I set this mix? Okay. Do I need to set... I set these after. Okay. Why? Why isn't he taking damage? Ah. Alright. Glad I got that out. All right. I need the cursor, and I need if let's do hovered. Let's do var hovered. Mouse X, mouse Y. Let's do collision circle X, Y. I guess mouse X, mouse Y. Dang it, it keeps looking for an object. I can't do solid. That's fine. I can do the parent objects. Mouse X, mouse Y, radius. I don't know. 50. No, 20. Maybe 10. Object. Let's just start with the mugs. Object mug. Precise. Not me. If. Call these mug hovered. We can do cursor sprite equals cursor point. Let's just see. Show me a mug. Oh, it worked. Nice. I get out of there. I typed in SP or curd and it gave me the right one. Okay. And then let's do, I want to see if you're close. So var mug close equals place meeting XY. I guess I have to check if the player's near it though. Collision circle, and now we're gonna do player dot x object player key dot y. We're gonna do, I don't know, 20 radius. I don't know how far you need to be to pick this up. Object mug. Precise. No, not me. Yes. Make sure I set this one to not me. Well, it worked, so we'll see. And then I want to say if mug is close, then we need to set the cursor sprite to the grab. And then I think I'm going to make this hand one have an animation. So I don't know where I saved it. Office assets. And close. Dang it. I'm supposed to import them both. No, it cropped it. That's fine. That's cool. Okay. I don't know how that's gonna work. Maybe I need to slow it down just in case. So we need image speed. What I was thinking about doing is just setting this cursor to the sprite instead of all these weird checks. Might just do that. Make you click on it. I'm just gonna do this. Step X equals mouse X, Y equals mouse Y, the classic way to swap this out. Image speed equals 0.2. And then we just do collecting if place meeting this with object mug. And sprite index equals, oh well, and then I need to check if the player's close. So if object player dot, I guess collision circle, radius, I don't know, we'll just say 50 for now. Object mug, precise, not me. Okay, then we're gonna say right index equals cursor is this the right one? Hand open? Yep. Go ahead and just delete this. Okay. And then else. We want to do sprite index equals cursor point. Oh, this is gonna be easier or more difficult. All right. Oh, I need to display it or hide the cursor. CR none. Okay, and now I need to make it on its own layer. Let's do depth equals negative. This is why it was nice as the cursor, because it's always gonna be over everything. Room height. Height plus, I don't know, 999, I guess. What's the jankiest way I can do this? How is it still underneath things? I'm gonna create a new instance layer, and it's gonna be called GUI. And then I'm gonna put the cursor on it. Whoops. Whoops. I don't know why it just let me do that. Oh, I didn't read the prompt. Okay. And then that means all my other rooms. Oh, it's just called HUD. HUD. Okay, so I already did that. HUD. Now, will it stay in the HUD? I don't know. Gosh dang it. Let's do room start. I don't know if this is right. GML, how to change instance layer. Object.layer, layer.getID. I wonder if this is still relevant. Layer get ID. I really need to put layer ID. Dang it, it's not GUI, it's HUD. Ow, how is it below that? Ah, I see. Let's see, these are 200. That's 200. This is 100. This is supposed to be 0. I could put the cursor in every room, but am I using this right? Add instance. What about just layer? Can I just create a layer and then put it on there? Okay, that sounds cool. I don't know. Let me just put a big number in there. Sure. Just like web development. You want it to be forward, you just use a bunch of 9s. All right, cool. So then if I get close enough, okay, cool. All right. And then we just do, oops, I meant to put that here. Okay, so if I'm not near it or anything, it should work now. So it's got the point, it goes back to the default. If I'm within range and I point at it, it tells me to grab it. And I'll just make you hit space. Okay. So if key, okay, we need to do, let's see, it's at a new keybind. Let's see, interact. Key equals VK space. And then picking up items. We want to do keyboard check pressed. And we want to do interact. Okay. And then we want inventory equals other dot. We'll do, I don't know, like mug name. So then we'll go to the mugs and we'll say mug name equals, just do a mug. So it's like the default. And then we would say mug 1 is mug 1. And then we want to inherit this event. Oh, it already did. Cool. And then we want to do mug name equals. Why do I need to do that? Why don't I just set it to this sprite? Even better. Other.sprite index. Boom. Then we don't even need a mug name. Oh. Var mug equals do place, do collision circle, X, Y. I think I did 50. I don't know how close that is. I'm gonna make a new one. Interact, radius, object, mug. Not precise and not me. Okay, let's do. Yeah, it's not a trigger. This is actually inventory. interact radius equals 50. Okay, so this gets whatever mug's in collision. Mug sprite equals mug dot sprite index. I don't know if that's right. What does collision circle return? I think it's it just returns true or false. So what I'm gonna do is in a collision. Let's do collision objects, parents, mug. Okay, so if I'm colliding and I interact, we're just gonna do inventory equals other dot sprite index. So you can only have one at a time. So I'm gonna have to swap it. It's not working. It's not working because I'm not colliding. Let me just throw a mug on the ground real quick. Let's see. So technically that should have been colliding. I'm just gonna change this to a different mug because I'm literally carrying that one. Alright, so it's not working. I feel like this would have been the right route to go. Get rid of this collision event because that's clearly not working for what I need it to do. All right, need to do interact radius, got it. Object mug. Dang, why isn't it working? Okay. Might be able to do it from the cursor. Do object player dot interact radius. Okay. So if The interact key. So if interact key is pressed, okay, then with object layer key, we want to set as inventory equals dang, that's what I'm struggling with. Like, can I set a variable like mug hovered equals nearest? To X and Y object mug. So then I can do mug hovered dot sprite index. And then do mug hovered stored mug equals inventory. Once we swap it out, then we need to do mug hovered dot sprite index equals stored mug. So essentially swapping them out is the goal here. I wonder if it's not working because I have an event. Oops. Resting my hand on my keyboard. Okay. What's not working? I'm trying to swap out the mug. And I want to do it like, you don't need your cursor. You just need to be on the mug and hit space. And it's just not working. Like, the logic works because it's, you know, I'm within the radius, so it changed it to the grabbing icon. And if I'm too far away, it's a pointing icon. So it's just kind of some UX. However, when I'm on the object colliding with it, so this statement's true, I'm trying to, in the cursor code here, if the player's there and they press space, then it should swap these out. I know space is working because it's swapping out the face. But it's like, it's not swapping out the mug. So what I'm wondering if I do, just put it on the mug. Oh, you know what? Okay, yeah, never mind. They're there. So I think what I do is, oh, see, the thing is they have to be like overlapping. I guess I can make every one of them overlapping. I was just gonna kind of put you in a radius. So I could do in the step event. I feel like step event is just, it's gonna like bog down my game. But I can do, so we got collision circle at the XY radius of layer key. That's the other thing too, is like, I don't like relying on stuff like existing, but I kind of have to right now. So if the instance exists, then let's do var and get. We'll just do a trigger here. All right, so technically we want to have like this can get collision circle. And then I would do this. So I would say with object key, well, I would do if can get, no, if can get, we do that. So can get with object player key. Okay, hold on. With if can get object player key. We'll do and check keyboard. Met keyboard check. And then we want to do object player dot interact key. Okay. This should swap it. Nice. Unknown sprite. No, unknown object. Mug hovered, not set. Oh. Hold on. Let's just get rid of that. Let's do object key player key dot inventory. So I'm just gonna set it manually like this. Okay, so the stored mug is the player's inventory mug, and then the inventory is now set to this sprite, and then this sprite is now set to the stored mug. Come on. Something's working. Something's working. It wasn't swapping it out on the player though. Why? Oh, I need to change the attached sprite. Attached sprite mug is inventory. Why don't I just set this to inventory? Good work. Good work. Hey, we've got mug swapping. Oh, now I've got the nerdy nerd mug in my hand. Boom, we got lightning bolts. We got mugs. We've got a keyboard with lightning bolts. We can kick people. We still can't animate and run around. We can animate and run, but I can't attack while walking properly. Kick him. Now I can store the butter in the mug. Exactly. Wait, what happened? I thought I had the nerdy nerd mug. Oh shit, I dropped it. The one inventory's working. Now, why aren't these lightning bolts destroying these guys? Unless they should die with one hit, a little HP bar. I'm working on that. I just realized, like, so the damage timer was set really freaking crazy. But yeah, they're gonna have little HP bars. I've got their HP right here. Yeah, I was literally about to do that. Thank you. Like, would you believe that I was about to do that? Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Can I just draw health bars? Hell yeah. All right, X, Y. Oh, I guess X minus sprite width. Y plus sprite height minus. Oh no, minus. We want to go above their head. I prefer to be the Captain Obvious than Captain Asshole. See, I appreciate that. I needed that. Like, literally, we're on the same brainwave. I'm like, why is it not, you know, how much damage am I doing? And I was like, I think the damage, like, thing that, like, indicates that they're taking damage is just not resetting. And I was like, oh, they have health. I'm like, maybe I can check the health. Because technically that bolt should go through them and just destroy them. It's going to do more damage than melee. Well, no, melee is probably going to do more damage. Well, melee is a AoE. I was going to use the mouse, but I don't have time to animate all that, so I'm just kicking people. So we got sprite width, sprite height. Oh yeah, sprite height, and then minus like 30. Okay, x2 is going to be x plus sprite width divided by 2. I think this should be divided by 2 as well. Doing some basic maths over here. Okay. Okay. And then the y would be y minus sprite height, because it's all the way at the bottom. And then minus, I don't know, 15. It's gonna be a little tiny health bar. I probably need to combine these. I don't know how it's gonna work in the order of operations over here. Okay. And then amount. Is it health divided by max health? Or max health divided by... Having worked on an office, I appreciate that the main attack is a kick. It's cathartic. Yeah, I think it's funny. And then you've got the keyboard slinging magic. I can't remember if it's HP max divided by... I think it is. I think it's this. Okay, back color, do black, min color, see red, max color, see green, direction 1, I guess, show back, sure, show border 0. Current HP divided by max HP. Is it? Because the max HP would be like 5 divided by 4. I don't freaking know. You know how long it's been since I've done this kind of stuff? I think it's definitely the other way. I think you're right. I had it right the first time. I just second guessed myself. No. I can't tell. Hold on, I got this. I got this. I'm gonna go to the Game Maker docs. Look at that. That's what I want. Wow. Oh, wait a second. I have to times it by 100. That's what I'm doing wrong here. HP divided by max times 100. I'm like, why is it so... The health is just gone. It needs to be times 100, obviously. Gosh, everybody knows that. Ah. Just kicked him. All right, it's good to know. Why is he just not dying? Why is it and chase player? Why do they have to be chasing the player to die? What is wrong with me? When did I set that? And how did that make it this far into the game? Ah. Oh no, if you spam, he's broken. I don't know how to fix this animation. You can't kill them if they're not chasing you. Exactly. Well, they're always going to be chasing you. I have them patrolling right now. But the goal is like once they're spawned, it's going to be like Survivor style. They're just going to come find you. But as all great things, the pathfinding sucks. So I haven't actually calculated any new chasing or anything. Where is it? Like I was going to work on this new AI for chasing the player. I'm not going to be able to make that. Let's see if I can just make him not go back. Reset animation, if distance to starting point, no. is less. Okay, divided by 2. I have an idea. I don't know if how much I'm gonna break here, but I want to make it so they're just chasing you, and then when they get close, then they put their arms up. What are the animations? Okay. So they should just chase you until they get half the aggro range. That's not right. Oh, now he's just stuck. So once they're aggro, they're aggroed. So how do I change that? Oh, hey, Pearly. Hello, welcome in. I am struggle busting to finish the game. How are you doing? Yeah, it's going pretty good. You know, other than the struggle bus, but like check this out. We got a mug on the ground, and then I can pick them up. So now I've got the 1 inventory slot. Boom, now I got the nerdy nerd mug. Boom, now I got the yellow mug. So you can pick up mugs now, and that's your inventory. And you gotta go put them in your desk. Oh, that guy's just hanging on. And then on top of that, I also got lightning bolts. And I just added health bars to the enemies. And I also broke their AI, so I was about to fix that. And then you can kick them too. Flap. Flap. So I gotta fix how that works too. But, flap. I also have an issue where I can get stuck in animations, and I don't know why. So it's sad. So like the game's broken now, I can't do anything. So I gotta figure out how to fix that too. Oh, and it's due tomorrow. I've got this. Probably not, but I'm gonna try. I'm definitely gonna try. Ain't nobody's gonna stop me. I gotta undo my character stuff. Let's see if that'll... I gotta redo their entire AI, and I just don't have the time for it. I'd rather fix the character. Just focus on the MVP and you'll feel better. Yeah, that's what I figure. No, it's not even the fact that the AI is good or bad. It's like, it's just broken. But if I can just get them to chase the player, like even if I have the aggro range, like this is fine. I can up the aggro. But see how they just like stop animating? Actually, less than like 50. 100 distance to player, maybe? Maybe that's what I did wrong. So if they're max aggro, they need to be running. Okay, and if it's less than that... Oh wait, I need to flip these around. What did I mess up? There we go. Here it's not animating since it's not chasing. Yeah, something like that. Like, I don't really know. Yeah, and it's like if they don't animate, like they don't start doing something like... Okay, so the aggro range is opposite. It's flipped. Let's try that. Well, now they're just not doing anything. Why do I have 2 of these? What? Why is this in here twice? If it's not idle, they're not dead, and they're not chasing the player, then it's just idle. And then... right? And then if distance to point is 0, so it's at their starting point, they're not chasing the player, and they're not dead, then it's going to check to see the distance of the player. And then if the player is less than or equal to the max range, meaning they're within aggro range, we check to see if their attack animation's playing, and if it's not, we play it and we chase the player. Did I just accidentally copy that in there, maybe? Yeah, he's definitely not animating back. Okay, so if he's not idle, he's not dead, he's not chasing the player. And if they are greater than the max range, then this needs to be walking. All right, I need to just set this to go. I don't need to, well, I do still need to see the boss room. I just have to hit enter here. Okay, that's what I want to see. Okay, and then if they're at their origin point, okay, so I want to say if their distance is equal to their starting point, then we want the idle animation. Okay, that's why. That's fine. Okay, so if they're not idle, they're not dead, they're not chasing the player, and their starting point, or they're sitting at their starting point, then we do this. Otherwise we chase the player. No. Okay, so now if the starting point is there and you're not chasing the player and you're not dead, we check it, check the max range, and then we set your animation to attack. Okay, so this is how we chase the player. I'm not setting the animation at all in here. Let's see what kind of mess I made. Okay. Whoa. I did it. I just... I don't want them to face the player when they're running away. But I don't care. This works for now. Alright, so now what I can do to keep them chasing the player at almost all times is I can go up here. Maybe it's in the enemy? Yeah, max aggro. So we can do like 1,000. These dudes should start swarming me as soon as I spawn in. Okay, so now I'm saving this and I am uploading it to GitHub real quick. This is a working quote unquote version. Okay. Okay, I just wanted this to be in GitHub just in case. I didn't even need to hide my screen for that. Okay. Let's see. What a freaking nightmare. All right. Delete that mug. I need to change the origin point of that mug. I felt like he was a little up there. Okay, I need to move him down. Dang, I wish I made the nerd mug the other way. I didn't think about these like not going in the hands correctly. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what their depth is. Create depth equals -y. I'm just gonna put them on the ground. People keep stealing the mugs. These are all of Key's mugs, and people just keep stealing them. Okay. At least the guy leaves them once he takes another one. No. Your goal is to collect them and bring them back to your desk. They could be power-ups though. I didn't have time to like really do stuff. So the goal was to like, you gotta go collect all the mugs and bring them back to your desk. And then you're getting swarmed by your coworkers trying to take your mug. I don't know how I'm gonna implement that yet, but we'll get there. Yeah, you'll never get a lighter back, dude. Forget about it. That lighter's gone. Conveniently just named Mug 4, Mug 5. Why not? All right, I got all the mugs. All right, so I need to make a custom desk. This will be Key's desk. All right, so I'm thinking that when you come over here, maybe we put the mugs back here or something. So when key collides, I guess I'll just do it on the table. Okay. We're gonna say mugs collected equals 0. Okay. Collide with key. If object key, oh, if it, yeah, this has to be there. I don't have to check for it. So if object key dot, we're gonna do interact key. I gotta do keyboard check. Key interact. Then we do we want to make sure mugs collected equals instance count. No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. So we're going to check his inventory. So if all right, let's do, oh, I don't think I have to do that. I just have to hit other. Oh yeah, I was gonna like assign it to a variable. I'm like, this is annoying typing this out every time. Even though I don't have to type out everything. So if check other interact, okay, so if other dot inventory is greater than, or I guess just set is not equal to nothing, then we do var mug equals other dot inventory instance. Let's do var ii equals instance create depth, maybe x y. Let's do x plus times the count plus 32 times mug collected. That way it's dynamic. And then we do y minus, I don't know, sprite. Oh my gosh, I can't type. Sprite height. Depth would be y. Negative y. Okay. Did I do this right? What's going on here? Oh, takes 4 arguments. Oh, duh. All right, so we create the mug. Object mug. And then we do ii.sprite index equals mug. think. I'm trying to take it from the inventory and put it on the screen. And then we do other dot inventory equals nothing. I didn't mean to hit debug, but I guess it'll be good to see if we have any leaks. Dang, already stuck in an animation issue. That is annoying. Yeah, they're all coming for me. All right, so the place meeting is definitely not working. Every mug could have its own mug slot. Yeah, I just gotta get the interaction working. This could work. This literally could just work. But I have to get it to overlap the players, so... The old place meeting, or I guess collision circles. Getting the players interact range. Whatever, 50. Object player key. Object player key. It's not a bad idea though. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna do that where, and it actually might be better UX if I put like grayed out mugs over here. And then when you bring them back, it could just be over here. It doesn't have to be behind the desk. And then you just come over here and you place it down. You would swap it out with an empty one. So I think your idea works good. So if this doesn't work, I'm not gonna spend too much time on it. Oh crap. Nice. That error message was garbage. That's all I'm saying. Dang it. Okay. Object LD desk keys. What did I mess up? Oh. Alright, we'll just do a target. Var target equals this. Let's put that in there. If you're delivering collectibles, you could use proximity magnets that take your item. Yeah, right. Yeah, now we're talking too complicated. I could just do this so you don't have to do that. I could just be like this. You're right. You're right. You're right. I could technically like suck it up, like make it animated and suck it up to the desk, but let's just see if I can get this working. Okay, so I need to actually fix this instead of other because it's not technically working, I guess. It's expecting a sprite. What can I put in his hand instead of that? Should I just make an empty mug? I just gray it out. Dang it. So it's like weird with attachments and stuff too. Yeah, so when you're nearby, it automatically goes in there. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do based off of that instead of having to interact with it. Since you're already trying to fight off everybody. So it was a good idea. I just need to set this to a different thing now. Just want to make sure. Like mug empty. I'm also going to change the aggro again because I'm tired of them chasing after me. I don't want to fight them right away. Okay, so I got a yellow mug. I get to the desk. It's gray. Okay, let's go try to get another mug. It's not supposed to instant kill them, but I'm doing it for now. I found a mug. All right, look at that. I got a mug. Oh, I can see him on the ground. I can see him. It's actually putting him in there. All right, how wide are these? 26. Okay. Okay, we've got mugs. We've got mugs being collected. Let's go ahead and put the mugs collected into the player, though. Really, it should be in a game controller, but technically my character's the game controller now. Okay. So I'm going to put an underscore here. All right. And then we're going to go back to the desk. And we don't even need this anymore. That's gone. Delete that event. All right. So in the step event, we want to do target dot mugs collected. So we'll do like sprite width plus 32 times that. So we'll space them out kind of on a grid. And then we can put this... Doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter where they're at. I can just put them over here on another desk. I don't know. I don't know where to put them. I'll just put them up higher for now. Let's do y minus... I don't know, 100? So if y is down here, 290. So what? Dang it! That technically makes these collectibles as well. If I do that. Oh. I can't have these looking like that. So we'll do ii dot dummy equals true. And then we'll go to the object mugs and we'll say dummy equals false. And then can get is a collision circle. If can get, the interaction key is selected and is not a dummy. Boom. Gosh dang it. Okay. So you have to approach your desk from down here. Oh, the mug's over there. Don't worry, the kick's not gonna be this powerful. There we go, we got another mug. I don't know where it's placing him or what value it's using for that. Like, what's the sprite width here? It shouldn't be that. Okay, X plus just the 32. What I can, no, I can't do that. I'll just place them right here, starting at 300, 220. So starting at 220. What's the Y? 220 by 110. Hey, we got a mug. And we can't pick it up. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. I got the mug. Go, 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 go. Oh, we got another mug. Alright, where's it going, though? Plus 32 times the number of mugs collected. How about 75? And then I'm going to place some more mugs here. Just stacking them all together. Why? Their X is at 220 plus 75. Oh, I'm not adding to the number of mugs collected. 32. Let's do 40. I'm like, why isn't it increasing? Because I wasn't actually adding to it. Oh, that's not good. What the hell happened? Oh, okay. I see. Is not equal to nothing. And target inventory does not equal SPR empty mug. Just shot across there. That was crazy. One, two, three, four, five. It's working. It's working. All right. So then if object mug, when it's created, let's do all right, so it shouldn't keep the dummy mugs. Let's do it here. If sprite index equals SPR, oh, mug empty. Then we want to set the alarm. Well, just destroy it for now. I'm not going to do anything fancy. Just don't want to leave empty mugs on the ground. Okay, let's still swap. Cool. Okay. Easy peasy. Oh. Got projectiles and the collectible system done. Now we just need the elevator door. So let's do same deal here. Let's just kind of steal what I have there. Does the boss have a bigger mug that you have to collect? No, you gotta beat him. That's it. You just gotta beat him so you can get your promotion. Maybe he does. Maybe he drops the golden mug and that's what you bring back to your desk, but not in this game jam. Not in this game jam. Okay, so if you interact, we want to check if your mugs collected is equal to 7, or what is it? 8? How many do we have? 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. It's 8. gonna put 8 mugs on the map. Okay. Let me go to the room and make sure we've got 8 mugs. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Okay, I put the yellow one down. I put the orange one down. I put the purple one down. I put this one down. No. In my head, once you beat the boss, you get a small door in his office where there's a golden mug, and you pick it up like a Triforce credits roll. And maybe that's what I do. Is if I can get this game loop done and I can get the boss fight done, then that actually is not a terrible idea, and I can make a golden mug very easily. Like, it's right here. I can just shine it up to look like that. Like his name tag, can make it a mug, easy. So definitely wouldn't be a difficult thing to do. It's just like all this stuff just takes so much freaking time, but that'd be so funny. All right, I'll be here. Oh, the elevator. Um, my collision circle too small? Oh, it needs to be greater than or equal to, whatever. Probably been the issue this whole time. And make sure the 8 works. Okay, sprint. Hey, it works. All right. So what I would need to do is, oh boy, try to remember these coordinates. Okay. Delete. I think I made him persistent. Yup. Okay. So room start is what I need to do. Room start. Okay. Boss room if room equals room boss, Roomba. X equals 672 and Y equals 2432. It's going crazy. I don't even have any sound effects for this game. It's gonna have to be a mad push to get all that in here. Cool. I don't know what this is gonna look like. Let's see. If mugs collected is equal to 8, then we should be able to go back and forth. So if room equals room level 1, then we go to the other room, and just for now, room go to room level 1. And then on the player, room start, else if room equals room level 1. Oh. And mugs collected is greater than 8. Then we want to put the player right here at 2208, 192. Okay, so I should be able to freely go back and forth. No, I'm stuck on it. And I think the collision radius needs to be fixed. We'll just do the whole sprite. All right, collect these dang mugs again. I need to move their health bars down and make them a little bit smaller, but least of my worries right now. I busted it, but I can still collect mugs. The animation engine's broken. It must be stuck on something. I can't go back though. Let's do y minus like sprite height divided by 2. That right in the middle of it. And then we'll do sprite height. I don't know, like plus 50. Go, 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 run, run, run. It worked! It worked! And I still have the mug in my hand. Yes. Oh, we've got something. Oh. If only I could figure out why the animations keep breaking. But look at that. Now we got a mug. It got rid of all the other mugs, though. Maybe I should make mugs persistent. I freaking love the little faces. Every time you hit space, it changes your face. So it's like, you have to hit space to collect things. It's funny. Dang, all the mugs are there. That's good. But it created new ones. That's okay. Now you can just have fun collecting mugs if you want. But they'll be spread throughout the level. Or what happens if I'm like walking and I die? Hey, that's a game loop to me. Make sure I can't go open it. Okay, you can't open it yet. Oh, jeez. It was like a zombie from Shaun of the Dead. Or not Shaun of the Dead. Dawn of the Dead. All right. So I need to make it so that if you are dead, you can't do anything else. Not a terrible amount of time to get to where we're at. That's pretty good. All right, so I need to make sure that you can't run if you're dead. Right here. If is dead. Is not equal to true, then we move. Well, actually, that just needs to go. I lied. I think that just needs to go at the top here. So is moving. Then we do this. If is dead. Hold on. Okay, so if you press the attack key, you're not attacking and you're not dead. All right, let's see what that looks like. Still getting destroyed, bud. Okay, I think I'm also noticing that the attacking doesn't reset until the animation is done. But sometimes it breaks that animation. So if you keep clicking your button, so if is attacking is false and you're not dead, no, that's not true. If is attacking and is dead, what does the attack cooldown do? Is attacking is set to false. So here's what I'm going to do. We're not going to use an alarm anymore. We're going to go here. So if skeleton animation is this or this. Okay. Then is attacking is false. So this allows us to do it on animation command. Or maybe I set the alarm here. Let me try that. Okay, so at the end of that animation, so if attacking, okay. So at the end of the animation, it'll start this alarm rather than after every time I click it. Interesting. Attack cooldown. Can we get like the animation length? I mean, can I just do this cooldown to be 60? No, because then you're stuck in that animation. I'm just gonna do it on animation end. Okay, so this actually says it is attacking is true, so there's no sense in setting it during this animation update. And then at the end of that animation, I mean, really do need to call alarm 0. This is frustrating. This part is frustrating. I'm not even gonna be able to get to the actual boss. I don't know why I copied and pasted that. That's supposed to be target. All right. We'll choose, well, use a default speed of like 4. Okay. So the boss can spawn projectiles, I guess. It's outside room, destroy it. Okay. And then if the player collides with the projectile from boss, I guess really it should be enemy. Okay. And then we want to take damage. So this would be just like colliding with these guys. We take a damage. So if we're not damaged, And the damage timer is greater than 0. Yeah. Other dot damage. Okay, so we need damage on this projectile. Damage equals 1. It needs to be underscore damage, of course. Okay. And then we can do sprite index equals choose. Oh. Yeah, equals choose, and then we can do these different projectiles. So I've got PR. Oh, did I not save him yet? I guess I didn't. There we go. They're just like wads of paper. And then that. And then I got one more in here. Yep, you guessed it. A stapler. And then I also have some other stuff in here that I forgot to throw in here. Got the water cooler, and I think I made a printer. There it is. These are just level design assets. All right. Bottom center. Collision mask. Cool. And then the printer. There we go. Okay. And then these things just have full collision and all that jazz. Let's go ahead and put their projectiles in the middle so that they turn properly. Okay. And then I can do this now. Paper 1, paper 2, paper 3, paper plane, and stapler. Okay, and then we want to do if sprite index equals SPR paper or paper or paper. Really anything but not the plane, actually. I think that's easier. So anything that's not the plane. We want to do rotate. Image angle equals random 360. Okay. So let's get the boss throwing some things. Okay, I'm just gonna throw stuff, I guess. Let's do an alarm. Create event. Start throwing. I don't know, let's do 60 times. Let's just wait like 5 seconds before he starts throwing things. And then throw stuff. Okay, II equals instance create layer, that is X and Y, instances, object, projectile enemy. Okay, and then we do, that's it. You should just go to the player. And then if the object collides with the player, we need to destroy it. Hey, Granger, what's going on? I am getting a game. It's getting there. We've got lots of stuff going on. I've got all these collectible mugs. I've got kicking. I've got lightning bolts. I'm working on level progression right now. And just finished up yard work, getting a shower, and finally some food. Enjoy your food. Yeah, I had dinner right before streaming, so I told myself I can have some Oreos if I if I complete the game. So I am working my ass off right now. I got these Java chip Oreos, so we'll see. Objects just start flying at me right now. Ah, it's a wad of paper. Oh, I never reset. Oh, I never reset the timer. But hey, it worked. I can just make a path and then random things, and then it works. So the goal is to collect mugs, bring them back to your little workspace, punch some noobs in the face with some lightning bolts. And their aggro range is gonna be nuts, so they're gonna be like chasing you. Yeah, this is pretty good. And every time you collect a mug, your face and hair change. But probably not gonna keep that. I just think it's funny for now. Oh, the paper airplane. Wow, the stapler. Whoa, paper. He's throwing stuff at me. Ah! Oh, you haven't seen that yet? Yeah, all the office workers have variations. All right, look at that. We're working on the boss fight now. Oh, I got hit. Can I get hit by this? That didn't do anything. That didn't do anything either. This is great. Let me tell you, I was struggling though. I was struggling. Oh. All right. We've got projectiles, we've got collectibles, we have elevator progression. I need to work on the enemy spawners and boss fight. I mean, obviously I started working on the boss fight. Made a ton of progress since last time you've seen it. Yeah, thank you. Working my butt off, dude. I even added some new stuff that I haven't added into the game yet. Uh, but I got a water cooler and a printer made. I was just doing some doodles. And then I made all these mugs, and then I made the cursors, the elevator, the stapler. I think I need to name a cabinet after somebody. Where's the dreaded fax machine? It's a printer fax machine. It's a combo. I didn't feel like drawing both of them. I gotta make Gomp. That's what it is. Gomp. They asked to be a filing cabinet before I even made one. That's how dedicated they were. Thinking about putting Gomp right there. I just keep seeing the baseball bat scene where they go ham on it. Oh, I know. Exactly. Hell yeah, dude. That's what needs to happen right now. Oh yeah. You know I'm gonna be watching that movie tomorrow night, right? I've decided that as an honor to me making this game and actually getting it, you know, pretty fucking progressed. Pardon my American. I'm just excited. Like, I can't believe I've done all this art. Like, I know it may be impressive for people watching, but like for me, I've been making games for 15 years, and this is the first time I've ever hand drawn my assets. So I feel pretty good about it. I'm still like meh. I could do better, but like my consistency, my consistency is pretty on point. I was afraid I was gonna be all over the place, but it's not too bad. I swear more than I should. Yeah, I mean, that's like the only thing. You know, I try to keep it pretty tame. I try not to cuss too much anymore. Just gotta pretend my dad's watching. You know, out of respect, I try not to cuss in front of my dad. I think I've cussed in front of him maybe 3 times my entire life. Most of those being within the past year. So, you know. Well, I mean, I'm 30, you know, like, I just try not to cuss too much. I try to, you know, keep it professional. Doesn't always happen, though. One person in HR. I feel like they need a water cooler. There we go. What else did I just add? Oh, the printer. Dang it. This guy's gonna have all the cool stuff in it. I gotta find a place to put it. As for being on point, you've done a really good job at sticking to what you're creating and not allowing a lot of creep. Well, thank you. I'm gonna be real. I did some asset creep. I didn't need to make these bookshelves. I didn't need to make all this stuff, but it just happened. Like I just kept doing it. It's having so much fun. But thank you. I appreciate that feedback and like You know, I'm curious what people's thoughts are on this. Like, art's not great, but like for my first time, I don't know. I had fun. I mean, let's be real though. That little printer, like it looks like a printer, and that was my goal, was to make things look like what they were supposed to. There is a thing as too many assets. Yeah, I was going because like when I make games, I like to make them uh believable, like tons of stuff. Like I'm just a fan, you know, to have a bunch of stuff like that. So I didn't want to create too many, but I've seen other games, they just, you know, they'll have like a few decorations, but since I was learning art and it was kind of the point, I was like, okay, I'm like, I can't hurt myself too much over this. And like I said, if I didn't even finish a game for this, I would have been fine. Oh, dang, I should have counted all these mugs. Does it group them? It doesn't group them. As for the art, here's how I look at it. It looks really good for learning art, though when you look at the overall game, the style is consistent, and that's really what brings it to life. It makes it feel good, in your humble opinion or honest opinion. Okay, yeah, see, and that's how I feel too. I feel like if it's consistent, it doesn't matter what the art is, but like modern game devs go for like as realistic as possible, so you are led to believe everything needs to function like real life. But when you throw in some stylized things and you make like God of War, where it looks, you know, realistic, but it's kind of, God of War has kind of a cartoony look, especially back in the day. As long as it was consistent, the world was believable. And that's what I learned like in college, was to make my games believable, you want to immerse your player, and picking a style does that. So yeah, I agree with you. I agree 100%. But a lot of people judge games solely on their graphics, and it's like it's hard to compete with that when they're expecting realistic. But I feel like pixel art and pixel art games get way better reputation because you can't make a realistic pixel art game, and so people aren't being held up on that, you feel? So I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks that way. Like, I don't play a game just for the graphics. All right, let's get 6 mugs in here. So you start with 1. I don't want to confuse the player. Let's put some down here. Just that as a dev, you set the style and the tone through consistent art. For me, it's about the mechanics and how the fun the gameplay is. Yeah. It's hard to make fun games for everybody, though. It is definitely a difficult thing to do because fun's different for everyone. And then it's like you get review bombed because your game's not quote unquote fun. So it's like player by player. I was told to make the game I want to play. Make the games I want to play, and then the people will come. So that's what I do. Yeah, exactly. As long as I'm enjoying it and having fun. I'm having fun making this game. Like, I didn't care if, again, if I launched something. This has just been so much fun to me. All right, I think I've got all the mugs here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Okay. Oh. The dev for Terraria did that. He created it because he wanted to play a game like that. Really cool dude, by the way. I didn't know he was in my area until you met him at a dev meetup. That's pretty sick, dude. Yeah, I've seen some dev stories from Terraria and stuff. I used to play Terraria. I played like 17 hours the first day I played that game. It was fucking awesome. It's all good. I have a hard time spelling sometimes. A lot of times. The game's main loop. What a giant loop for if-else statements. Oh, for Terraria? Just a bunch of if statements? Hey, if you can't make AI, you gotta fake it. That's awesome. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to the doing the intern pulling stuff out of his pocket, so this might just be a bullet hell. Well, with like pathing kind of style. Yeah, no, if I have time, I'll definitely do it. What time does the game jam end? When does it end? Dude, same brain. 1 day, 12 hours. Oh. I actually could technically work on it tomorrow. Since I don't like the biggest thing, the reason why a bunch of people are ending it or like trying to wrap up their projects faster is because they don't have a devlog. But I do. My devlog's done. Did you you didn't see, where is it? Was it this one? Which devlog was it? This one? I had one where like all the dudes Wait, did I not post it? Oh, there it is. My bad. It was pretty funny. Did you see this? Were you here when this happened? I was trying to swap out the heads. Shit was so funny, dude. Their heads were all down, like, really far, and it... Oh, I died, dude. And then the character's face when he's, like, walking away is just too funny. But I figured out how to fix this stuff. I figured out how to fix the rotation and stuff. Apparently in Spine, when you do these kind of points here, it's based on where it's pointing. So this up direction means that all the sprites would have to be facing this way in Game Maker because it's rotating them this way. So I was fighting the system here, and so I figured it out with the arm joints because I could just change the arm joints really fast into the direction that they're supposed to be facing. And I tested it and it worked just fine. That's how I can do the mugs and stuff. But it was so funny watching them freaking spawn in. It was so great. And that's when I did some like new hairstyles for Key and stuff. And all the facial expressions. But okay, that's good. So we technically have until I could do this until tomorrow at this time and it would be fine. So that's good. That's good to know. That means I've got one more day actually. So technically it's not the final stream, maybe. Alrighty then. So I need to modify these health bars, and then I also need to modify my health bar. Yeah, I heard Captain Coder and everybody's saying they only got like 1 day left. And I thought they meant like today was the last day. Oh, he has to write his blog too. Okay, see, that's I'm ahead of the curve. Oh. I am pixel pushing right now. Nope. It's so much higher than it should have been. Okay, I need to draw sprite height. Y minus sprite height. Yeah. My sprite height. Maybe I should just put it below them. Minus sprite height. Let's just do Y plus 10. And then Y plus 15. Whoops. I can now make that go to the first level. I don't understand why. Why is there X there? Is that on me? It's set to the bottom center. Why is it putting it in the middle of their sprite? Maybe it's because it's taking the root and not the actual point there. That would make sense. That makes sense. Okay, so I do have to do y plus sprite height divided by 2. Plus 10. Getting lengthy. Heyo. See, I got a mug that I can deliver already. I need to make that not the case, though. Give him the empty mug. Give him the empty mug. Look at him, he's sad now. Hey! Okay, cool, cool, cool. Everything is working. All right, I want to make it so whenever you pick up a thing, a mug, I want to change it. How's the new emotes coming along? I don't know. I haven't heard back in a minute. Let me see if there's any in here. No new emotes yet, but 2 of them are in progress. We got 2 in progress. Oh. All right. I think this is going inside the mugs. All right, and then I'm gonna go here with object player key. All right. So whenever you collect a mug, now you should change your face. So you start with a random face, and then you go collect a mug. So maybe I should just change the face and not the hair. Like what you get for hair is what you're stuck with. Okay, that's funny. Cool, so I got stuck with a Spartan hair. All right, the game is, it's a thing now. I just need to balance the kicking. Kicking's a little OP. I need to add a player health bar. And sprint. I need to add a sprint. So I'm just gonna go steal what I have for... Where are they? I don't have sprunting? Yeah. Yeah, I was sprunting. You didn't see it? You didn't see it? Just paste it again. This is gonna be the stam bar. Yeah. Yep, stamina. Perfect. Alright. What is it? Is it just HP and HP max? Nice. Alright, and then red and yellow. Should I draw these on the GUI? Probably. Draw GUI. All right, so we do this at 2020 maybe, and go from there. And then X will be 60 and make it 40 width, see what that looks like. And then we'll make it 25. Okay, and then this one's gonna be the same there, and then we're gonna make it go 30, so there's a 5 separation. Go to 60, and then go to 35. All right, let's see what we got. Hey, we've got health and stamina. They need to be so much bigger. How about we go to like 200? And then how about we go 10? And then put a separation of 10 between them. Yeah, they were super small. I want to add text to them. Okay, that's better. That's better. It's better. It's working on the new economy system for the app at work today. That's been an experience. Haven't done a full system like that before, so you're learning a lot on that front. Okay. An economy system. Is a game, right? Like for a game, or doing something else? Are you making an economy? Oh, okay, for work. That's pretty cool. I had meetings today. That's what I did for work. Hey, who doesn't love getting paid to sit there and listen? That's like the best. All right, I've actually got, I think, a draw text that I can use here. I created a script. Draw text outline. I wish I could just listen. Me too. Me too. That's why I was saying who doesn't like it. We're not so fortunate though. When you're the one doing the work, you don't get to sit and listen. Yeah. Yeah, me and my team is usually just me, so I feel that. All right. Outline color, string color, see white. Hey, Shiloh, what's going on? Look at me using the full screen editor. This is because of you. You did this to me, but I keep switching over because it doesn't default to it. So a lot of the times I'm stuck in here for the small editors, but when I'm working on big stuff, like these step events and stuff, it's very handy and it keeps it all in the character. I wish all the screens, all the tabs would be open by default though. Well, maybe not, because maybe you don't want that. But yeah, it's very helpful actually. So, I'm just working on the HUD for health and everything. Oh, it updated it. What the heck? That's weird. It shifted it over. But anyways, say I'm working on the HUD. I've got like a full game going on here. Kicking, lightning bolts. I gotta really fix some of the timing on things. So a lot of debugging still, which I realize I have a day left now. You can see I've got an empty mug in my hand. And so I can go over and now I can pick up the mugs. And I can take them back to my desk and it puts them up here. And so you got to collect all these mugs. There's another one down here. And then you go open up the elevator and you fight the boss. You wish Godot had tabs for scripts? For sure. It has like that, yeah, that sidebar thing. It just, yeah, it takes up way too much space. It's fine if you've got a lengthy monitor, but even then. Watch me make progress. What? Not me. Oh, the health bar is going the wrong direction, I think. I don't remember where I put the the wubs. The wubs. The mugs. How am I handling animations? Looks to be puppet or skeletal. They're skeletal animations. Yeah. Did everything in Spine. So I've got a bunch of animations and I figured out how to use the different like sockets so I could put stuff in my hands. It's going pretty good though. So I can change out like the face, the hair, all the characters have dynamic heads. Does it work well? It works, kinda. No, not really, because like, look, I can run and throw stuff and it changes the animation, so it's like supposed to mix it, but if I'm just walking and doing it, it doesn't even attempt to animate, and then I let go, and it's like, it kind of works, so I gotta figure this out, like, this is the biggest thing. And then if I spam a bunch of random things, eventually it just breaks. Maybe. It hasn't broken in a minute, but it's really janky, and I don't understand it, so it's probably my fault. Oh, jeez. But it's janky, you know? Also, like, I'm dead. So I've got a game loop and I can get to the boss room. I'm trying to make sure all the mugs and everything are, or everything that you can find is like visible. But I ended up adding a water cooler, so I got water cooler in the game. I got all those cursors. I did a bunch of mugs. Yeah, the goal to open the elevator is to collect all the mugs. Sorry about that. So that's you have to go collect the mugs, and I'll just probably do like just a message that pops up. It was difficult to get the animations to blend like that, even in Unity and Spine. Yeah. Yeah. It may not have been the best thing, but I wanted to like learn better animation, and I can technically export them as sprites, and I'm much more comfortable using animated sprites, but the goal is to learn something new. So I figured, why not? Oh, there's no printers in here. Hang on, I gotta put a printer in there. Okay. I don't know what's going on with this font. I'm gonna duplicate it. I'm gonna make a HUD font. HUD, huge. The huge font. Let's just do 12. As soon as I move, it goes all wonky. So here's what we're gonna do. Oh, you know what? I think it's because it's centering it. FA, draw, set, font. No, draw, set, align. Draw a line? What? Am I crazy? What's going on here? Why can't I align stuff? The draw set H align. Sick. Still gonna bring it in though. All right, cool. And then we're gonna do HP. What did I do? Oh, forgot to do a plus. Love me some JavaScript. Okay. And then we want energy. We'll just say health. And then we're gonna do 40. Oh, probably like 35, just so we have the same. Sure. Let's make the font a little bit smaller. Okay, and then something about the health bar. I want it to be a direction. Is it putting him upside down? Yeah, it's going backwards for some reason. That's weird. Oh, I see. See, it's also really hard to get the like scripts open. You have to go right click, add open event, and then you have to find it. So that's kind of annoying, but not terrible. Okay. Did I mess everything up? Nice. Okay, and so what I want to do when you pick up coffee, you also gain a health. HP max. Can I technically run around and just keep collecting a mug? Yeah, see, look at that. I immediately found a bug that I created. Which I don't even know how I would fix that. So maybe you just get the health when you bring it back. Okay, that should fix it. So some lightning bolts. Has mug check. Well, yeah, that's true. But I want him to be able to swap them out. Can't tell if I just gained anything. Oh, I didn't even go. Oh, I did. I got my health back. That's good. All right, so if I go back here with my empty mug, nothing happens. If I go pick this mug up and give it in, I get my health back. Sick. And for some reason, I wasn't getting any animation lockups, so I don't know what that's all about. Still got to figure out the timing of them. But we've got lightning bolts that work. Let me see if I can't balance the kicking. Okay, so if other anim.current equals their attack alt, and they're not damaged, and they're not dead. So what am I doing with is damaged? Okay, so I need to do is damaged equals true here. Did I just fix it with one line of code? Okay, no. Oh, minus equals. Ooh, that was fancy. I don't know if you caught that. It's been setting it to -1 or whatever and just resetting it immediately. Oh no, it's not resetting. Oh gosh, they can take damage forever. Oh gosh, they can only get hit once now. Damage timer is greater than 0. How am I doing it with the player? Oh, just minus minus. Okay. Sick. Okay, okay. It's working now. All right, so now I need to change the amount of damage things do. The easiest way would be to just make them lose 2 HP. Because the lightning bolt is ranged. I also need to make it so that if a projectile hits a wall, so anything solid, that way it can't go through. Oh my god, I can't type. That way it can't go through walls. Maybe I could make it go through walls. I don't know. Okay, cool. I need to give them a fall off time too, so they need to expire so you can't infinitely destroy. Well, just up their aggro range. All right. Okay, I need to make their damage timer way less. Let's do 60. Alright, I might make it so a kick pushes them away too. Because that was way too intense. All right. Also, I need to add while I'm sprinting. While sprinting. Yeah, a knockback. That was kind of the idea. But their freaking AI is so janky right now. It's like I'm afraid to mess with it. Alright, if stamina is greater than 0, else I forgot how to do a recovery timer. Ooh, hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that, Granger. I think it's been a while. Like 30 minutes. Maybe even longer. Oh, I don't want to do it this way. We can do if stamina here greater than 0. And then stamina minus minus. Whoa, that drained it so fast. Yeah. Like, I don't want to do decimal points, but let's see what this looks like. That's crazy. That's crazy how I have, let's see, decimals are so much fun. So can I round this? Can I round it? Just so it's not displaying wonky. Cool. All right, see what this looks like. I'm just kicking as I'm running by. So, like, why doesn't the walking and attacking work, but the sprinting and attacking works? I've been saying this since the beginning of the stream. Like, I know I haven't really looked into it, but why? And I've looked through this thing many times, and I just don't understand. I've even gone through this to check all of the blending. Oh. I don't have an attack all back, so maybe I get rid of all these. Did I just solve it? No. What are you doing down there, buddy? So I'm thinking about when you take out a salesperson, you get stamina back instead of having it regen. Does that sound crazy or what? Maybe you get a small amount back when you kill them, but then it also... Oh, see, I busted the animations. Oh, they're fixed again. So when you kill the salespeople, you get a little bit back, but then also a small regen, maybe. Do stamina here? Yeah, so when you're not damaged, we can increase it. So if stamina is less than max stamina, it stops draining it whenever I got attacked. I'm just gonna do this here. Cool side effect feature. What do you mean? It's working as intended. Well, now it's not doing anything intended. If it's greater than 0. Okay, it's greater. Stamina is greater than 0, or wait, yeah. We subtract. And if you're not sprinting, so if is sprinting is false. Oh, is false. And if stamina is less than the max, then we increase it. Okay, so while they're attacking me, my stamina barely increases. Let's try to outrun them. So you don't know that I'm attacking them because the animations aren't freaking working. All right, so my energy recovers nice and slow. Maybe when I return a coffee, I get full stamina back. Or when you have a coffee in your hand, your stamina recovers faster. So if inventory does not equal SPR empty. Yeah. Yeah, I like this one too. I think this would be a little bit better. 100 times the stamina recovery. So, if the inventory is not an empty mug, I did this the wrong way. That's why I read through my code. So, if it is not an empty mug, then you get this. Otherwise, this. Because the only thing you can have in your inventory is mugs. All right, so we got a little bit of recovery there. Let me just run in circles. All right, let me pick up some coffee. Sheesh. Yeah, that way you can use it to recover as you get back to your desk, and then you get back, and then you'll be fully recovered to go get some more coffee. A determined look. Dang, I should have held on to that coffee. I think I know there's another mug over here by the elevator. I was thinking about doing random mug spawn points. Would be another thing I'd like to add. He's just pump chumping. The saddest pump chump you're ever gonna see. Yeah, it is gonna make the boss fight interesting. So I'm curious about. I'm curious if I can even get to the boss. And I don't have these guys infinitely spawning right now. Honestly, I may not need to. There's a mug back there. So because the objects, these lightning bolts are now objects and they're solid, the enemies slow down when they get close to them, which is kind of neat too. I can probably choose like one of the determined faces whenever you have the coffee mug, and then when he doesn't have it, it could be the sad one. Look at that, we got some mugs. I might randomize the colors too, they don't have to all be the same. Yeah, probably do some mug spawns. Oh my gosh. Oh, I clicked out. Come on. Yeah. I don't have much health. I can make the keyboard cost stamina too. I'm almost dead. Maybe I don't make it infinite. Oh, he's so fast. Oh my gosh. Sheesh. I only have 1 health. Whoa, where'd that guy go? Sniped. Sniped. That guy's still down there. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8 mugs. All right, I can go to the boss level now, but I've only got 2 health. So maybe the coffee cups restored 2 health, maybe, or 5. Oh gosh, I'm immediately gonna die. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Yeah, they did own me. Maybe, hear me out. Maybe every time you collect a mug and bring it back to your desk, your max health increases and it heals you all the way. How's that sound? How does that sound? Yeah, there we go. That's a good idea. I don't know if like +5 is gonna be good, but hey. Let's do increase HP equals 5. We'll just do this. All right, so that way we can get mugs and our health increases, and then I could potentially. Oh, I probably wouldn't need to. These guys just swarm me. I don't think I can. I don't think I would need to make it infinite. All right, so I've got 20 health. Oh. Oh, my bad. All right, 25 health. It worked. Trying to trip her as she runs by. All right. So we've got a game loop. We've got things working. We've got the mugs. We've got the collection. We've got 30 health now, so 8 times 5. Easy math, right? 40. All right, so how do you heal in the boss room then? I got to put his desk somewhere. Maybe I clear out one of these spots. Or maybe it doesn't matter, but having a coffee mug will give you energy. Potential plus 60, so it should be up to 80. You start with 20 health. I made it to that room with 17 health, so maybe plus 5's too much. I mean, it's a casual game. It doesn't matter. Let's just do plus 2, because it refills your health. Okay. Whew. We got ourselves a pretty damn good game right now. I'm going to go ahead and push this to GitHub so that I have a working copy. I'm going to call this alpha build. This is what people put in early release. Okay. Okay. I still haven't done any music or sound effects. And I've got another busy work day tomorrow, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to get on that beatbox. I've got two things for this, actually. I've got these things here that I might use. I mean, I'll probably make like most of the sound effects with my mouth, but I've got this, and I've got this. You know what I'm saying? So I can do whatever I need to. So these are really freaking loud. Holy cow. Ah! Oh, it's so loud. Anyways, I can work with all that stuff to make sound effects. But again, I'll probably use my mouth for a lot of it. And then Audacity. Here, let's do a little preview of this. Let's do recording, Audacity. I could just be like, all right. Then we just take this sound and you can just do whatever you want with it. So we cut off all the edges. Then we do change the pitch of it. All right. I seem to recall there was a game where it was done. The game was literal pew pew. Yeah, I do most of my games with these sound effects. It's just fun. It's just fun. All right, now I save this. Hold on. I don't know what kind of info it's gonna put when I export this. Export as a wave. I guess the desktop. Why is the desktop default? Why is it not downloads? Let's go here. Go to game jams. Hey, Pearly. It's going pretty good, actually. If you would believe it. I was just about to... I was just making a sound effect, so I had a sound effect for my game. Alright. So, we go back here. Making some pretty good progress, to be honest. And I'm pretty impressed with what's going on. So... yeah, let's throw in that wave sound. All right, pause the music. I'll show you this too. It's pretty cool. All right, so whenever you hover on something now, it could just be like, where is it? Keyboard. There it is. Mouse enter. We could just go sound. Audio play sound. Oh no. Do I have to put all of those? Or just the index? Okay, index priority loop. There's so many settings now. All right, so I probably should preface this with SND. That way I know. And then we can do SND menu click, priority 0, does not loop. And then anytime you enter or leave this or the exit. Hey, yo. Hey, what's going on, B. McKellen? How are you today? Welcome in, first time chatter. What brings you by? All right, we don't want this on the leave, actually. That was way too many sound effects. Look at that. We have sound effects now. I made that with my mouth. I just went. Nothing special, just looking for a chill stream. Well, I don't know if you found it, but I'm making a little video game for Learn You a Game Jam for Captain Coder. You were here? You were here when I made that little click? It was a good little click, I'm not gonna lie. And I can take that and modify it so it has like a different, like reverse sound for like the actual click function. You found the thumbnail nice? The British tiling was appealing. Okay, well I'm glad you enjoy it. My goal for the game jam was to learn art and animation. I've been making games for like 15 years, so I've got a lot of game design experience. I've got a bachelor's in game design, but I've always been lacking in the art department. So I wanted to practice art, and that's what you see here. This is my attempts at art. Also in the realm of magic, just watched an opening of beta pack that included alpha rares. I didn't know why it was important, but Llama was excited. Oh, yeah, all that industry is a scam right now. I don't get excited about people doing polls from the old packs because I swear like 90% of the time it just turned out they were fakes and stuff. And like, I love Magic. I've got tons of Magic the Gathering cards, but it's just so irritating when people get scammed. It's not fair for anybody. People watching, their time's wasted. Person who paid 300K for the pack, their time's wasted and their money's wasted. And then the people should go to jail that sold it to them. But it may not be their fault. They bought the sealed pack from somebody. Like, it's just crazy. It's too much politics. But that is pretty sick. And I know who you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about. All right, these printers need to come up a little bit here. Level design. Printer. All right, let's make sure. I realized the paper wasn't showing on the desk. Okay, cool. Take my lightning bolts. Did anything special lead you to Game Maker? Pretty niche engine. Yeah, actually, I was really young. So I was like 15. And my first game that I made was in RPG Maker XP. And I wanted something that allowed me to make games that weren't RPG Maker XP games. So I ended up sticking with Game Maker for a long time, but I learned Unreal when I went to college. And then it was called Unreal Development Kit at the time. And the year I graduated, it no longer was a thing. It was Unreal 4, and I would have had to relearn a bunch of stuff. It took too long to render things. I didn't want to learn 3D modeling at the time. I needed a 2D game engine. I tried Construct 2. It was okay, but I needed something that I can learn coding with. So I knew JavaScript a little bit, and Game Maker's language was kind of like JavaScript. So that's why I did that. But yeah, there's a reason. There's a reason. It's easy, but I'm going to be switching to Godot probably pretty soon here. I've been learning Godot. As a matter of fact, I might have the project that I was learning. So I'm taking a course on it right now because I learn better when I do courses. You know, they're more focused. They have, you know, it's less like a tutorial and more like an actual course. But yeah, so I don't know if this works. Yeah, so I was making a survivor style game in Godot. I was gonna use Godot for this game jam, but I'm following a course and doing this. This is using Kenny NL's graphics. But yeah, so I'm learning Godot. I promise. I'm not lying about it. But this is an endless game right here. There's no upgrades. There's nothing. It's just this for the whole game. Anyways, that's my Godot experience. But lots of Game Maker experience here, and the more I use Game Maker, the better I'm getting at it again. But Game Maker Studio 2 is also newer to me because I use Game Maker 8.1 and then I use Game Maker Studio 1.2 forever. And this is gonna be my third game in Game Maker Studio 2 in this version of it. But I've got a bunch of games that were all made in Game Maker, and that's all these. So like this was my most recent one, Quiet Quitter, and then What's in Your Mouth. And I did make the art for this one, so this is one that I made art for, but it was all Illustrator, like vector art. So I'm a web designer, so like vector art was it was easy for me, and everything's like squares and stuff. But I want to learn how to hand draw stuff and make more games. And, you know, all these were created with a bunch of people. Most of them were done on stream like 10 years ago too. But yeah, it's just a little bit of stuff I got going on. Oh, but yeah, so I'm going to play through with my new setup here. So I have to go and collect all these mugs while getting swarmed by these salespeople. And it should work in the way I should clear these out because I'm going to get a full health every time I drink my coffee or whatever. So let me just kick these guys in the shins. All right, so we can deliver that. We get plus 2 HP and it maxes it out. And if you hold a cup, if you hold a mug, like a full mug, then your energy increases a lot faster. So you can like run around you know, fighting them, distance them. I'm teaching you the strats. Pay attention here. And normally in a game like this, I would add leaderboards and randomize things a little bit. But for the small game jam, I'm not gonna do a leaderboard. Even though I had time for like my last game jam. I don't remember where the mugs are. Oh, there's one down here. And I'm also going to randomize the mug spawn points. So what you see here is going to be different when I release it. I'm going to do that offline. And I got the face animations and stuff. Like everything changes out. Alright, there's a mug there. I'm also trying to look to make sure assets are overlaying properly. I'm gonna go clear out some of these guys. I'm trying to see if I want to make this infinite spawning or keep it the way it is. Got my AoE kick. Boom. I'm gonna make it so it knocks them back. Alright, return that one. Oh, I can't wait to add sound effects. Little lightning blast. Zip, zip. Then I can attenuate it or whatever, make it different sounds. See, if you play this like a strategy game, it goes a lot better. Oh, geez. All right. I can barely see the projectile. Yeah, I'm going to outline it. Somebody said it looks like butter. I literally, I cut this out of the title screen and just used it for now. Just so I had something. And I'm going to, I would like to add a little animation effect, but I probably won't get to that. I want to make sure the game actually gets you to the boss for now. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 6 of them. Oh yeah, there's one up here. No, I already got that one. Dang. Oh, up here. See, and then if you get close, it shows that you can grab it. Wait, why was I able to run still at 0 energy? Naughty, naughty. It's good to know. Gotta fix that.
This seems a sort of paradox to say this. The way to become one with the universe is to trust it.
Oh no, I can't get through. Yeah, these wubs are too much. Also, I need to add mugs collected icon, so I'll probably put like a little mug up there with how many you've collected. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why do I feel like I'm missing one of these? I feel like I'm missing a blue one. All right, so we end up with 36 health because you get restored on the last one you deliver, so that makes sense. Oh my gosh, immediately swarmed. Kick him. Kick him. Oh geez. The boss is throwing projectiles. Oh, he's going ham. Oh geez. Oh, staplers. Paper airplanes. That guy's going crazy. Also, what's cool about this is you can go back. You can go back and deliver this mug and get restored health, but when you come back, everything's gonna be respawned. So I don't know. I might fix that. I might not. All right. So I made it to the boss. My health is full. Basically, I got 19, so that's not too bad. Do the projectiles hurt me? No, they do not hurt me still. Okay. Very cool. Whew. Let me just make those hurt me, I guess. Where is it? Projectile enemy. Okay, and then where do I handle the collision with it? Right here. Okay. Alright, so damage timer is damaged. Honestly, the boss gets special privileges. Sorry. So if HP is greater than 0, minus other dot damage. So the projectile needs to have damage 2. Maybe we make it deal 3 damage and they're scarier. Then we can choose. I know I can change these at runtime when I spawn the object, but I'll just do it here. 4, 5, 6. Damage. Let's do round, random, range. Let's do anywhere between 2 to 6 damage. Okay. And then I want this to rotate. So if it's not the paper plane, image angle plus equals 1. And then I'm gonna give myself 8 mugs. Don't worry about how I cheated here, okay? Look at that. The 8 mugs spawned me right at the elevator. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Can't tell if I'm getting chunked by them or the things. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there's too many salespeople. Oh, look at that. They're rotating. That's way too many salespeople. Also, those things are not hurting me. How about I just destroy it from key? And then I just do with other instance destroy. I'm gonna delete some of those salespeople in there. Because I'm also going to be spawning some in, so I don't really need these right now. Okay. All right. And grab a mug. Nice little happy face. They're not colliding with me. That's weird. What if I give them a sprite by default? They're just not even hitting me. Why? Oh, hey! JD does dev. Welcome in, Raiders. How is stream? How you doing, man? How are things going? Let me give you a little shout out here. JD does dev. Hopefully that's correct. Hey, the RCB Live. Thank you for following. Welcome in. You caught me building a ridiculous game for a game jam. Who do we have in here? Hypnotic Games. Welcome in. Res1 Coder. Hello again, Shiloh. JD does dev. Things went well. Okay. I read your name is Roger. Uwu Roger, but Uwoger. Welcome in. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I am building a game for Learn You a Game Jam, for the Captain Coders Game Jam, that is, and the project submissions are due in about a day now, almost less than a day, and it was encouraged to learn a new skill, and you know, you don't have to have a finished game. You know, the thing was to keep a dev log, so mine was art and animation, and that's what I have been learning. And all of my development and all of my learning process has been documented on my blog. And so you can find out more by checking out Game Jam. Got off on a few tangents, but I feel good about the stream. You did some side project stuff. Okay. I saw you doing some side project stuff. What was it last night? Getting started on building like a little FPS. Yeah, daily blogs, and I created this website on stream too. So all that stuff's in the Twitch VODs, and you can click into them, and they have the video right there, so you can go check that out if you want, or if you just want to see some of the screenshots. I put those in there as well. One of the funniest one was when the heads were not going in the right place. Making a loving tribute to Smash TV. Okay. That sounds familiar. Who is Smash TV? Or what is Smash TV? So yeah, it's been quite the journey. And if you click on current project, it actually takes you from the beginning to the end. So it starts with naming it, my idea, where I started, everything. Even a direction I was practicing, I was tracing some like character art to kind of figure out what I wanted to do. And I was like, simple's definitely gonna be the route. So that's why I went into this. But yeah, everything's there. This is WordPress. So I use WordPress and Beaver Builder, which I know the name is, you know, interesting, but yeah, so that's actually what this website's built on too. So my game site with all of this. Yeah, Beaver Builder. Yeah, Drupal's much like WordPress. I like WordPress because it's open source. But yeah, that's what I do professionally as I make websites. And eventually I want to remake Average Game Studio. I would love to remake this again and maybe even do it on stream. But yeah, I've been using GameMaker for a while as well. I have tools out on the store, the market. I don't know if these still work, but this one's pretty popular. A lot of people are using this for a long time. Oh, yeah. It's not really great for simple blogs. What do you mean, WordPress? That's what this is. This is a simple blog. Oh, Drupal. Oh, for sure. Yeah. They're getting advanced. I mean, like, look at Webflow. Look at the competitors and stuff. You know, they've got to keep up with that. So it makes sense. But speaking of which, man, I've actually been I've got some feelers out there, so I do have some meetings. I don't know if it's gonna line up with what you got going on, but I've got some people I'm talking to this week. Unfortunately, 4th of July and stuff, everybody's taken off. But I am putting in some footwork for you to try to see if I can get something. So you know, as I put it on the schedule for today to make sure I put some time into it. You consider Adobe a competitor for Drupal? That's crazy. Oh yeah, Squarespace, Webflow, GoDaddy's page builder, every page builder in existence is like my competitor, so I try to make do. Yeah, I try to be, you know, good things happen to me. I like to pass that on, you know? So yeah. Yeah, no problem, man. You had 2 interviews today and 2 more tomorrow. Okay. That's good. You keep doing them, and, you know, whether or not you get something, I'm still going to try to get you something, you know, even if it's side projects for you. You know, I know how it is being a freelancer. Literally, like, the down payment can cover bills sometimes. So I always charge a down payment when I do projects. Yeah. Yeah, governments, they need stability for websites. So they pick something that, you know, can stand the test of time. Drupal, WordPress. I've built some intranet websites for government companies. I built a website for Intel, you know, using WordPress and stuff. So big companies do, they like the CMS. As long as you can prove that it's going to stand at least for 5 years. Alright, so I shouldn't be able to sprint if my stamina... Okay. Yeah, one of my clients is doing some like huge AI chatbot like integrations and stuff for government agencies and all that. So there might be a lot of stable work ahead, but dang, is it freaking frustrating. Gotta raid and run and poo in that order. That's all right, man. I appreciate it. I know those streams get pretty long. Thank you for stopping by, and you know, thank you for bringing your raiders over. I'll be live for just a little bit longer, trying to iron out some of these bugs. So thank you. All right, let me give myself tiny stamina. Let me just see if I can drain the stamina and then bring it back. It worked. Oh, he's stuttering. He's like, can't do anything. And then if I go get some coffee over here. Boom, the energy recharges. It's so fast. Oh, he can't hit me. Why aren't these hitting me though? That's the real question. I think it was working when I had it like this. Okay. Is damaged equals true? No, we'll just do this. HP. I'm just gonna do a target. Let's do target equals other. And we're just gonna do target's HP. That way I can ensure this damage is going to go through, because that was the problem I was having. Okay, and target is dead. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. It just needs to do HP now. So HP is greater than 0. We deal the damage. Really, I don't think that matters either. I'm just this. Let's just boil it down to the brass tacks or whatever they call it. Let's just see if that works. All right, show me the money. Oh, it works. Oh, it hurts. Woo. Like, you don't even know what's up there until you get up here, which is the greatest part. You just think things are getting thrown at you, and then it's this guy. William Loobster. That's so funny. Oh, I died. Oh, I died. All right, that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. I can give myself my stamina back. I could probably fix that. So I also need to check this. So if I'm holding shift, we don't want the stamina to do the thing. So we want to also check if keyboard is being checked. Okay, we don't want to be sprinting. It works. No more stutter. Ooh. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. All right, so we have the coffee increases health every time you deliver it. It restores your energy. See, this could be a real survivors game. You could do upgrades to stamina, health, attack. Like, I could turn this into my corporate survivors idea after this game jam. It could work. Oh yeah, I was like, why did it put him over there? But that's right, I put that I have like 8 mugs. Okay. Oh, I guess I delivered that mug. I didn't realize it. So what happens if I just keep delivering these mugs? It's probably going to go into like the wall and stuff. Start them by the water cooler. 107, 109. Yeah, could do like 110, 110. I could do that. All right, let's see what that looks like. Oh, let me take away the mugs that I gave myself. All right, let's check it out. These projectiles, I might make them just go a distance and go through them because like you can't tell when they're up close and you hit them. All right, cool. So the first mug's over there. That way you can collect a bunch of them. Okay, cool. Right. So we got all that working. Let me... This attack cooldown needs to be longer, I think. Maybe not. What the heck? That doesn't make any sense. 15 frame difference, like made infinite animations. So that was weird. Oh. Okie dokie. Let's see. So we got the movement speed, we got sprinting. Okay, so in the animation update, all these work, but they're all looping. Oh, that's right. We don't want these ones to loop. I added looping to test it out. So technically, I don't even need that attack cooldown. I just need this to get rid of the animation at the end of it. So let me just try this. Let me just put is attacking as false after that. See, it's not going through the full animation. That's why I added this alarm. Now with it not looping, let me see what this does. Oh, that's rough. It's almost like it just needs like a 10 frame. I don't even know. Like it shouldn't need it. Yeah, see, it's not giving enough time now. Well, that's gonna be a nightmare for another time, but everything's working. We've got level progression. We've got the boss. I can work on this path just a little bit. So right now, like I just have this random path set for him. So I can technically make a new one. Path. All right. Path boss phase 1. Right? So, it's going to be a closed loop. We're going to use smooth curves. And I don't know what all this means. Rotate it? So basically, like, where he starts. Okay, so here's 0, 0. I want him to start there, go left, go right. Plain and simple. So, what does that do for him? All right, let's do path start. Here. I'm going to set current path up here. And then we'll do boss phase 1. And then we'll just use current path in here. Okay, at speed 3, end action, reverse it, absolute, yes. No? Absolute is no, because we don't want that to dictate it. Okay, let me go ahead and set the max collected back to 8. Put my stamina back to 100. Honestly, I can probably keep my stamina at 50. I felt like I could just sprint forever. All right, let's see what he's got up here. Oh, it's perfect. It's working perfectly. Kind of. Oh, my health is -4. Okay. All right, so that was actually kind of weird. I don't know if you saw that, but the path stuttered. Let's do a straight line. Maybe that's what was going on. Oh, it needs to go back to the middle. All right, let's see what that looks like. Oh, it's perfect. Okay, cool. Cool. And then I want... Oh, can I check the... Okay, I feel like I remember being able to load in a level. Maybe? Dang, I feel like I remember you being able to load in the background for this. Can I do it from here? Create a new path layer? Oh, this is like Game Maker has so much hidden stuff in it that I would love to just get more into it, but it's like, do I go down this route or do I go Godot? And I'm like, I want to make a 3D game, so it's like I gotta go Godot. You go Godot. All right, so we got phase 1. Let's see if I can just create another path here. Path, boss, phase 2. So I don't know where its coordinate systems are. So I start there. I want them to go like back there, down here, back there. I want them to like go here, back down, back here. Yeah. I don't know what it's gonna look like. All right, let's go back to the boss. Just gonna open him up in the window so he's over here. All right, so now we can change it to phase 2. Ah. Look at him go. Sick. So I can change his path and do like a phase 2 pathing where he moves around even more. Oh, geez. Okay, cool. I mean, that's not that bad. So a little scripted boss fight. I feel like I need to make his desk not solid. I want to make it not solid. Yeah. Can I delete the parent? Dang it. None. Cool. So I should be able to throw things through it now, which is good. Okay, I think this is a good place. I need to hop off. I gotta work in the morning. I'm tired. It's been a long stream, and I just want to thank everybody for hanging out. I appreciate all of you. I'm gonna send you over to somebody who is using Godot, working on their game. They're pretty fun, a little late night, you know, chill stream, but still motivating. So let's go ahead and give Earend a little bit of love and see how they're doing. So thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. And I look forward to getting this game launched. Yeah, I'll definitely be able to do it tomorrow. No problem, Granger. Thank you for hanging out. Progress has been made. So we will definitely be getting this, you know, something tomorrow. I just need to get kind of like a tutorial, boss, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. It was a long jam, but definitely it was worth the time. I learned a lot and I've been having a lot of fun. So we'll be doing a wrap-up stream tomorrow, get the game published, and just hang out for a little bit. So thank you all for hanging out. I hope you all have a good night. See you tomorrow.